it, man. This the next generation. This happens, man.
They don't even know what's coming for them.
Let's get it.
All right, baby. Let's get down.
Good night. Oh, it's the NBA Cup tournament. Oh, he can't lose this one. All right. Buckets. 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 Buckets.
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Cavaliers. For the Charlotte Hornets, the stars of a line, performing better than last season. You can feel the energy and excitement around this club as they continue their upward trend. Cavs, Hornets, tip-off right after this. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our game. NBA Cup action coming your way shortly.
He said we got the same record.
And Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan on the sidelines.
We're gonna take that fourth loss.
Reporting. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at the Hornets, they like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And of course, Cleveland tied in first place with them.
And I think for the Cavaliers, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got LaMelo Ball, and it's Holland in at the power forward. And for the Cavaliers, Wood out there with Bryant. And it's the Beast. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Iguodala in at the 5 down low. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
Here's the Beast. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
On the inbound, the Beast. And it's
my foul. This nigga hold my arm down. Wow.
Here's Brown. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
Come on, man. Throw me the rock.
Here's the Beast. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. The Beast's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Stephens. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Ball feeling it out a bit. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
The Beast passes to Mitchell. Stephens pulls it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Brown. Here's Holland. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Bryant.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Last outing for Charlotte was a loss to Denver. Here's Holland, and he goes in for the dunk.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you he will find him.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to the Beast. No good on the three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Holland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Charlotte shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Second shot opportunity. Gilliard's shot is good. Gilliard's got his second bucket of the night.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Taken away. Here's Brown. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now, here's Mitchell. 4-point game.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Magic was sensational. He scored 31 points, and he was a contributor on the defensive end as well. It was a complete game from him in every sense of the word. We'll see what he has in store tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Topic is checked in for the Hornets. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena.
Team. You should know that, Shredder.
Outside, Ball cranes the three-pointer. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Garland, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Outside, Ball. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Cavaliers trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Garland feeling it out a little bit, and he drives in. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
And the Cavaliers with possession here, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Outside Garland. Hornets with the rebound. Gilliard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. Holland to pass the ball. It is good.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Ball.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Here's Forte. Mobo with the rebound. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 17-5 run here. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Topic. Shot clock at 5. Releases. Cavaliers with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Both teams making substitutions here. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's the Beast. Gets the three-pointer to fall. The Beast's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Topic, and it's McKinney in at the 3, the small forward. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Here's the Beast. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Pass to McKinney. Here's Clement. Off target with his 3. Cavaliers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Iguodala. Cleveland moving the ball around. The Beast. Hornets with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
The Cavaliers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And the Hornets miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. The Beasts got 9 points in the quarter.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Good on the bucket.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 10-2 run here. The Beast can't hit. Hornets leading by 8. Here's Topic. On the layup. Topic has got his first basket of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Gilliard. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 12-point Hornets lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. And it's blocked by Brown. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. The Beast can't hit. Hornets leading by 12. To the inside, stolen by Allen. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. He was all alone on that one.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Here's Topic. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. And the Hornets miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Forte. And the lead is down inside single digits. Forte's got his first bucket in this one.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Puts the move on. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
the previous play is under review.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Hornets making a change here. Stevens is checked in. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Here's Forte. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
Yeah, don't forget, Brady was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Outside ball. This one for three. That one misses. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Charlotte Hornets.
Difference in this game is they're extending possessions.
Yeah, frustrating their opponent with second chance points. That can wear a team down physically and mentally.
All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Look here now at Charlotte. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy, here in this early part of the season at least. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Charlotte leading by 8. Ryan is out there with Wood. And it's Mitchell. And it's the Beast. And it's Iguodala in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's his on the floor for the Cavaliers. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Hornets shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Pass to Brown. Six to shoot. His first shot coming late, and he hits the jump shot. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Ball from long range. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
LaMelo Ball said, I see your triple and I raise you one of my own.
It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
That's a supercomputer line.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And he gets it back.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. But 3 drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And so Bryant will bring it up for Cleveland. A 12-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Here's the Beast. He's covered by Ball. The Cavaliers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. That's good from the Beast. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Connie's checked in. Both free throws good from the Beast. Boys, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
Just 4 to shoot. Steppen, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's the Beast. He's covered by Ball. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. It's on Ron Holland. Brownie's checked in for the Cavaliers. For Cleveland, they have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Butler, he's checked in for the Beast. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. Taking a look at the Hornets, they've been passed up, moving down to the 4th spot.
And right now, Cleveland, they've played great basketball, no doubt about it. Do they have more potential than they've showed us thus far? No question about it.
Here's Holland. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Outside, Ball. Drills it from outside.
Oh, my God.
Ball's got 22 points.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Pass to Brown. Now, here's Bryant. Mitchell in the corner. Shot clock at 6.
Why are you not putting for Trey?
Gilliard with the rebound. Gilliard's got 8 rebounds in this game. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Here's Holland. The tray. It's hauled in by Brown.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Straight low.
And Butler, here we go. And the shot is good.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Now Ball. He's got 22. Launches it. Off target is 6th miss and 13 attempts from the floor. Bryant right side. For 3, Mitchell. The Hornets pull it in. Gilliard's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Brown the pass to Stevens. 1:22 left here in the 3rd quarter. Deep 2 from Ball. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Ball's got 12 now in this quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Outside Butler. Driving in. Pass to Clowney. Count it. Good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Ball, the pass to Brown. Back to Ball. Here's Holland. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Gilliard's shot is good. Gilliard's got 8 points.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Beyond the arc. Holland with the rebound. Holland's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler against Ball. Here's Holland. From the top of the key. The shot, no good.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets lead by 13. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next.
Niggas that got 0 points. Minutes is getting cut.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, we've got Irving, and it's Topic in at the 2. Pass to McKinney. Here's Mobo. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's the Beast. A three-pointer off the mark. Knocks it loose. Here's Topic. Here's Clement. The three-pointer, no good. Cavaliers shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Cleveland moving it around. And he hits the triple. 3 points there on the shot from the Beast. The Beast's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Cleveland. Hornets leading by 10. Pass to Topic. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over to the wing. Here's the Beast. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. The Beast's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Cavs. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. There's a screen inside. Mobo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Mobley.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Good on the second free throw. Here's the Beast. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Moody. Here's Topic, guarded by Garland. Clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Hornets lead by 12.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Forte. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Ball with a wide-open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter, and the shot goes in.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half, more effort as well, and their offense starting to show signs of life.
The Hornets call time. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 27 points.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
And it's good for 2. And that's 31 points for the Beast.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Ball from long range. Hornets now working with the new shot clock. Gilliard misses. The Cavaliers trail by 8. A steal. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And here is ball. Poked loose. Pass to Holland. Fires for three. And it's Forte with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Fires the three. Stephens, good.
No defender within 5 feet of him. Just inviting him to shoot the three. That's a dangerous proposition.
Here's the Beast. Lays it up and dunks it in. The Beast's got 35 in the game.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Collins kicks the ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
They get the rebound. And finished off by Wood.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up. And boy, happening.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 11 feet away. Mobley with the rebound.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
And so they foul intentionally. It's the first, and that makes it. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. And this is a big win for them.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
Trash. Straight up trash. Yep. Take his minutes, man. Started at 9. 16 minutes. Retired on for a take. This nigga got 0 points, ain't playing no buckets. 0 point, ain't playing nothing. I didn't see you do shit out there.
AMP. It's your world. We just live in it.
If we lose this game, it's time to make some trades.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
singing of tonight's national anthem. Welcome everyone to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And how about we check the numbers for R.J. Barrett?
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Mark Williams out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Forte in at the small forward position. Williams from long range with a new season underway. What are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game here. The first free throw is good. Beasley hits them both. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Here's the Beast. 35 points for him last game against Charlotte.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
And the bucket is good. The Beast has got his second basket of the night.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
The Beast has gone 2 for 3 from the field. And it's Beasley penetrating. Deflection. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
They're walking up the Beast.
Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Forte passes to the Beast.
Where's my foul? This nigga holding my arm. The hell?
To the inside. Pass to Grimes.
Oh, y'all cheating, man.
And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's the beast.
Come on,
he got
man.
fouled on his way up.
It was a
He'll
foul
head
when
to
I
the line
rolled
to
up.
shoot 2. That's on Mark Williams. Cleveland shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Great ball.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Grimes. The Cavaliers pull it in. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Really left him alone that time.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Williams. The rebound by Forte.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The Beast has got 9 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And here's Beasley over Garland.
Good D,
And miss after miss right now.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Suns trail by 8. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Hornets was outstanding. He dropped 35 points. He knocked down some trays last game. A great sign for his team. You look at his stats overall, he was just...
Hey, girl. Where the diapers at?
everywhere that night. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for the Suns. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's the Beast, guarded by Barrett. Pass to the Beast. Off target.
Where's my
That would push the
foul
lead
at?
to double digits. Suns trail by 9. There's the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Beasley. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. This one for 3. And there's Barrett on the assist from Williams.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Now here's Sasser. 15 in his last outing. Stevens, the pass to Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Sasser outside. There's the triple.
That shit up out of here.
That's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Send it to the crowd. Walking up the beach.
And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Here's Barrett. Just 5 on the clock.
Oh, no. We challenged now.
All right, let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. Cleveland, number 1.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
And he makes a first.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Phoenix making a switch here. And Barrett drops them both. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Now here's Butler. Still without a bucket. Wood passes to the Beast. Butler on the wing. Launches a 3. Stevens with a rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense. Not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Here's the Beast. Good, and Butler gets the assist. The Beast has got 16 points.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Sasser with the ball. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got Butler, and it's Forte in at small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Butler. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Coming into this, having Knox to win against San Antonio in their last game.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Pass to Stevens. Now Barrett, beyond the arc. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Stevens has gotten his first basket of the night.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Monday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn, where they'll take on the Nets.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
He's checked in for the Cavaliers.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
To the middle. Here's Forte. Nails the baby hook. Forte's got 5 now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The 3, Barrett. Rebound by the Beast. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Some solid defense from Barrett. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the right side. Let's go with a 3. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
The Beast shot is off.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Stevens. Outside Barrett. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Here's the Beast. Off target with the 3.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Williams is checked in. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Poke loose. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. The Beast. Good. The Beast has got 22.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Now Barrett. He's got 9. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Beast. Cleveland leading by 5. Takes it inside. It's good. Forte's got 7 points in the game.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
For 3, Barrett. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've led by as many as 11.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Throws it up high. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Forte. Guarded by Barrett. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Darius Garland. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Williams is checked in for Stevens. Buzelis comes in for Grimes. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And Beasley has subbed in for Sasser. Both good from the line that time. And Barrett has got the ball here for Phoenix. 9-point game. Outside, Williams. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Suns trail by 6. Here's Barrett. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Always a plus to have forwards who can dish it. A look at the top assist numbers for small forwards. Jalen Williams, 4th.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation. Transition, the half-court set, you can count on them to just make good decisions.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing.
Here's the Beast. 22 points for him. Second chance shot. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy
Where is the
even when
foul?
they're behind.
Woods checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Suns also making a
can't even
change.
block like
Grimes
that.
is checked in. There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Beasley with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Beasley misses.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
The Beast passes to Forte. And he was camped in the lane there.
Come
He gets
on,
a 3-second
Forte.
call.
What is he-
We are now into
That's why there
November.
ain't
So
some
let's check
position.
in on the
That's what
standings
we're
in the
doing
Western
over
Conference.
there.
You take a look at the Suns.
Oh,
They're
okay.
slotted in at 9th in the conference, but it's still early in the year.
Well, I think for Phoenix, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Great positioning.
Why he ain't jump? Like,
He'll be
come on
around
now.
the
That's
rim.
super
Defense has
computerized.
always got to know his whereabouts.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Here's the Beast. Here he goes. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Except he plays up for me, man.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Knocked loose. And stolen by Williams. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
The Beast. Good.
Okay.
This
The
quarter
Beast
has
do
been
his thing.
all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Suns trail by 6. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Beasley, the pass to Grimes. Williams with the screen.
That's his second foul here
Come
pretty
on.
early in this one. He's got to be
Oh,
careful for the
that
rest
gave
of
him
this
the
half.
three?
Works well there. but
Oh
the
my
defense left a lot to be
God! See
desired.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
that
just
just
giving
comes down
niggas
to a lack
points.
of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That shit ridiculous. Oh no, they cheating. Wow. Never seen that shit. like
Cleveland has
that.
gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's the Beast. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Grimes' shot is off. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cleveland on top, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Gotta lead my team to the promised land, man. It's not gonna be easy. The hardest ultimate season 8.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And for that game against the Thunder, no one's picking them. Maybe if they play mistake-free ball, they'll have a chance. But a slim one at best.
I'm sure someone in the world is picking them, right? Maybe not. Who knows? And next up, Let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. On the court right now for the Suns. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Williams, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. Here's the Beast, driving to the basket. And Grimes pulls it down. Pass to Buzelis. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Garland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Where's my foul at, man?
Suns trail by 4. Here's Williams. Blocked. And it's Garland on the drive. The Beast passes to Garland. To the paint. Allen. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A shot from the mid-range. Pass to Grimes. Beasley for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Beasley's got 7.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart him, kind of wake him up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Here's the Beast. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. That one misses. Out left to the wing. Here's the Beast. Off target from outside.
He knocked down 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
The shot by Buzelis no good.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. Man. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's Williams. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The first one falls. And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And Williams drops them both. The Cavaliers have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. The Cavaliers, number 1.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
The Beast shot is off.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. They double him with Mobley. Williams with the screen. The shot by Buzelis no good. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. The Beast has got 31.
The defense has been locked in on Mitchell, but he's done a good job making the right play.
Williams misses. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And stolen by Williams. Beasley for 3. It's the trifecta. Beasley's got 12 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Cleveland shooting just 42% so far in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Garland. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Cleveland. The Beast has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
You want to see
Phoenix
Hoagie?
calls timeout.
Hoagie. You see Hoagie? Let's see, Hoagie. Let's see, Hoagie.
So both teams changing it up here. Sasser outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Barrett. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly. Jacks up a 3. Barrett missing again.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Sasser after the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Buzelis. 3-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Oh, stick your fucking
Buzelis
dude.
has got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Yep, count it.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
The Suns trailing. The 3, Barrett. And it's Barrett again missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, I'm with you right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Stevens, averaging around 5 points a game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets that one. The Beast has got 9 points in the quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The 3, Barrett. Offensive rebound, Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for normal.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Shot is good by Barrett.
On.
Here's Butler. Here's the Beast. Sinks the tray. The Beast has got 14 points now in the second half. And a great show through 3 quarters.
It's round 2.
Who will carry the day? Cleveland on top, leading by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Good. Sit on this 2K. Niggas been cheating like a motherfucker. Cheating like a motherfucker.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth
You got 5 blocks, 3 steals.
quarter. Suns trail by 5. They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Iguodala in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. For 3, Barrett. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's the Beast. And the shot goes down. The Beast has got 44.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Barrett. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Now here's Sasser. Pass to Barrett. He takes it in. Lets it go from deep. Barrett missing again.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Suns trail by 9. Out to the right wing. Here's Sasser. And the baseline jumper goes down.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And there's the drive. The Beast. Good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Outside Barrett. Pass to Sasser. Fires the 3. Iguodala grabs the miss. Iguodala's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the right wing. Mobley finds Butler. Here's the Beast. Guarded by Barrett. The Beast shot is off. Suns trail by 9. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Barrett's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Pass to Sasser. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Stevens.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. Inside. Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Timeout called, Suns.
Killing me. In the hole. In the hole. In the hole. In the hole sitting there. Like this. In the hole like this. I'm waiting on you. I'm calling a play. Like, I'm like, damn.
I know you in there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15.
What we doing, Mississippi?
So-called shit. My niggas get in there. They not in there for no fucking 15 minutes. They need calling that shit. Yep. Every time. Every time. Yeah. I see what's going on. Two niggas had, it was 8-second violation. Niggas on the other side of the court for 15 seconds. Shot clock on 15. I said, where the 8 seconds at? Oh my God.
Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Butler. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's the Beast going inside. Oh, another one falls.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Grimes. Williams from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Garland. Pass to the Beast. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. He drops it from range.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
The Beast passes to Forte. Got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Suns. Beasley, that's good.
3 niggas around. Back to shut up.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Williams misses. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Pass to Forte. Over to the wing. Here's the Beast. 5 to shoot, and there's a pick. 4-3. Cleveland again missing. The Suns trail by 6. Williams from long range. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Puts it up. Cleveland again missing. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. 3-pointer, Buzelis buries it from 3.
I'll be high. I just nigga 2 niggas in your face.
Strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
56 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Timeout called, Suns.
Yeah. Why fucking open? Everything hit a fucking shot. On fire and everything.
What is it for? What? Just can you tell me what it's for? Because I thought it was like gangbang. You remember gangbang? Gangbang was crazy.
Oh, God. Nigga been breaking hella threes. I'm looking like, man, I even got the ghost skills on. With the 3-point zone and with the boost, ain't hitting the shot. I don't know. That's it. It ain't doing shit. All I feel like it can do is give me more speed. That's it. Ain't nothing better than that. got my shit on. I'm
Fire
breaking.
just a little bit. Hold up. He just changed a different play.
Everything. 52 seconds, man. This shit is making me mad. Man, we was blowing these niggas the fuck out, man. What the fuck going on? Coach take me out. I mean, coach hit the timeout.
Cleveland on D, leading by 5.
You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Shoot 2.
Put on first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Hey, you nigga playing. I'm not wasting time.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The Beast, good.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
All game. That nigga coming back, bro. Still in the ball and everything.
Here's Buzelis.
Come on, Mobley. What are you doing?
And now they trail by just 4.
What was it? You see how that nigga look like he was computerized?
Close in. Great bet to go.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And an intentional foul right there. .34 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Looking to get it going. Yes! And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Even if I would have went over there and helped, I was thinking, trying to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm already knowing. What I'm supposed to do? Like, nigga, y'all niggas ain't doing nothing. And Forte, nigga, you weigh 250 pounds. You supposed to be struggling.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
That's all I know. You going through that, nigga?
He hits the first one. And that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Timeout called, Suns.
What the fuck? Threes. Last seconds. Those are beaters, you know. Nigga lost. I had 55 points on that. Crazy. 55 points.
27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Williams finds Beasley, and he buries it.
Every shot.
And here comes Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Grimes. It falls! What a beautiful Beautiful shot. Brings it within
shot.
3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. No luck on that one. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us, and we'll see you next time.
You got it on Liz?
Great win tonight, MP.
Gotta love H-Town. This city shows a hoop of love.
Objects in motion, stay in motion.
Come on now. This is ridiculous. Straight bursts.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room earlier on, looking to deliver the gift of a big win to the home crowd tonight. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Darius Garland is out there with the beast. And it's Forte in at the 3 spot. And for the Rockets, we've got Edey. Young is out there with Thompson. And there's Bennett, and it's Kane in at the 1. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
Here's the beast, coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Count the basket.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Kane. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Young left side, 6 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Allen. Here's Forte, defended by Young. And it's Forte missing.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Here's Kane. Pass to Edey. Bennett. Houston needs to get a shot. Thompson for the triple. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Here's Bennett. After the made shot from the Beast. Launches a three. Beanie with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, down low. And that one's good for Taine.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
For Houston, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Bennett. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Cavaliers trailing. Here's the Beast. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game. Both free throws good from the Beast. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Phoenix was outstanding. He finished with 64 points and caused real problems for shooters with his shot blocking. He was remarkable in that game. It's not often you see a player that dominant, and I'm sure he wants to keep it going. Guys?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win.
Didn't even touch him. Oh my God.
He's hoping to replicate.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
Top technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's the Beast. Makes it off the glass. The Beast's got 8 points. The Rockets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Giddey kicks to Thompson. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
Get that shit up out of here. Kansas City.
.146 left here in the first quarter. The layup missed.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Giddey against Butler. Here's Messi. Johnson in the corner. And a wide open look for Fisher. Offline with his three. Here's the Beast. Covered by Johnson. Down deep, Wood hands it from downtown.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Giddey the pass to Thompson. Here's Messi. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
For the Rockets, Charles Massey. He's checked in for Thompson. Young is subbed in for Fisher. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's the Beast. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Giddey the pass to Bassey. Giddey kicks to Johnson. It's Young on the wing. Bryant defending. 4 on the clock. And they pick up 2. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Beast passes to Wood. Here's the Beast. He's guarded by Johnson.
Look, come on, that nigga holding my arm.
They get a hand on it. It'll count. And no
Where's
luck
the
with that time on
foul?
the buzzer beater. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers on top
Hit me all in my soul,
as they wrap up the first quarter with a 13-5 run. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. Ryan is out there with Wood, and it's the Beast, and it's Newton in at the point. Giddey, no good. Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Wood. Here's Newton. Here's the Beast. Off target from three-point range. And it's Giddey in the corner. Wide open. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Here's the Beast. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Ready to look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Bones Hyland is checked in for the Rockets. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Forte comes in for Bryant. The wide open look here for Hyland. Sinks the triple. Hyland's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. The Cavaliers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
Pass to Messi. Back to Giddey. Three-pointer. That shot off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Newton, good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Heaton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight. No good on that one. Jared Allen's checked in for Wood. And he's good on the second. Cleveland leading by 6. Forte, the pass to the Beast. There's the screen. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Cavaliers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Then it comes in for Josh Giddey. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Garland's checked in, and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Kane. Houston moving the ball around. Now here's Bennett for the 3. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Here's Kane. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Bennett from downtown.
And haven't really been that sharp from beyond the arc. And they're only getting worse as we get closer.
And Mobley throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Here's Bennett. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Young for 3. Here's Heaton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Cleveland with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. There's Garland. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, D.A., that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Here's Bennett. Another miss by Houston.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast. Here's Forte. Outside Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Rockets trail by 15. Thompson passes to Kane. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Kane's got 5 now.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that set.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Rockets shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Young. 30 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Thompson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more time in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Now, here's Bennett. 7-foot shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. He's gone 2, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls.
The previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Cleveland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
The Cavaliers leading by 13. Edey out there with Thompson. And it's Young. And there's Bennett. And it's Kane in at the 1 spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Rockets. Here's the Beast. And it's blocked. Young taking his time here. Kane, the basket good. Off the assist from Young. Kane's got it back down to within single digits for the Rockets. Here's the Beast. Lays it up off the glass. The Beast's got 26.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Kane. 7 points in the game. To the paint. And here's Thompson. Pass to Kane. Wants to get it to Bennett and done. And a emphatic alley-oop jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Straight foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's the Beast.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration. After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Young dishes to Bennett. Back to Young. Rocket 6. Pulls from the top of the key. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And so Garland will bring it up with the Cleveland Cavaliers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Right wing. Here's Kane. Pass to Bennett. Going inside. And Bennett throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's the Beast. He's covered by Bennett. Here's Forte. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And yes, it's good.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Pass to Edey. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. It's deflected. They recover it. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Rejected by Young. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Rockets. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Kane, he blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Cleveland on defense. 6-point game. And that one drops. And so here's Cleveland. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
He takes it in. Here's the Beast. He's got 29 points. So the wing on the left. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
1:37 left in the third quarter of the game.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's the Beast. Connects from three-point range. The Beast's got 32 points in the game.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Rockets trail by 3. Thompson outside. Wood with the block. And they'll keep possession. And the basket by Johnson.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's Bryant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Cavaliers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And the first one drops. And the Rockets making a change here. Wesley's checked in. That one is no good.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Here's Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Shots good by the Beast.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
The Rockets trail. Giddy the pass to Thompson. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Yep, that one goes in there. Thompson's got 8 points.
And whatever it was at halftime worked because their offense far more effective here in the second. They finally found some sets that are working for them.
They grabbed their own miss. Shots good by the Beast.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Now Giddy. Johnson wide open. He fires. It's off. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And we'll be back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And it's the Rockets with the ball. They trail by 1. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Mobley is out there with Forte. Then it's Butler. And it's the Beast. And it's Wood in at the pivot, manning the middle. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Cavaliers?
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes up.
And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Ben. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them. And we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Knocked loose. Here's the Beast with the drive. And he converts the layup. The Beast's got 38 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Young. It's tipped. Second chance shot. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. The Beast can't hit. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. To the middle, here's Misi. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Forte, the pass to the Beast. As he pulls it in. Houston in the lead. Here's Giddey. Oh, that's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Kane, he's checked in for Johnson. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Cleveland making a change here. Garland's checked in. And so it's Houston with it. They lead by 1. Here's Giddey. Goes back up. And that one's good. Bessie's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Hammers the alley-oop through. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now, here is Young, guarded close. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That free throw good from Giddey. The Rockets making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. The Beast can't hit.
Oh my God, where's my
Thompson
foul?
with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. It's a 1-point game. Bennett setting the pick for Thompson. Another miss by Houston. Cavaliers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Pass to the Beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Giddey. Now, here is Young. Back to Giddey. Young outside. Here's the Beast. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Kane, he's checked in for Houston. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley's checked in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. Young passes to Kane. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Pass to Garland. And here is Allen. Here's the Beast. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Thompson passes to Kane. Heaney gets the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
These teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Into the lane, again with the block, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
There's the pick. The three from Garland. Hangs on the trifecta.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Kane over to the left wing. To Bennett. The three. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
And they get it back. There's the Beast. Out to the right wing. Here's Forte. And 3 chances on that possession. But they just couldn't find a way to score. Thompson passes to Kane. Here's Bennett. Got it. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's the Beast. And good. There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
Here's Kane. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Combat Kid strikes again.
Way to bring the effort tonight.
Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
So the Hornets took a loss by fighting for that #1 spot. And easy.
Empty in the house. Empty. B said he woke up today ready to slay some dragons.
Up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Pistons. For Cleveland, they're playing with terrific focus to start the year. Their hard work from the summer is paying off. Pistons, Cavs, tip-off just moments away. Hi, everyone, and welcome. We bring you a regular season game with extra importance. This is Game 3 of the NBA Cup, a vital group stage contest. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Sunday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. They've got Cunningham, and it's Strother in a two-guard. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Forte in at the 3. You look at the Cavaliers, they've split their first 2 games in the NBA Cup. They have a 1-1 record in the group stage.
And with this being game 3 of 4 in group stage, they 100% need this win tonight. So expect the home crowd to be pretty rowdy.
And as for the Pistons, they are 0-2 in the NBA Cup. It does not look good for them to advance.
I agree, B.A. However, they can't think about that. It's still a regular season game, and that should be their focus, not their standing in the cup.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. It's a 3-point game. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Nance. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Here's Bonner. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And how about our AT&T 5G slam can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Cunningham outside. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Nance. Rebound by the Beast.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Pass to Rollins. Just 5 to shoot. Fires it. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Forte passes to Garland. Cunningham with some nice D.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's the 3. And again, no good by Detroit. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Cunningham's got 5.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Rockets got the job done. He dropped 50 points, and they were not ready for him to block shots left and right. A legendary performance that will be talked about for years to come, unless he's able to do it again tonight. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. It'll be interesting to see if he can heat up once again tonight, Grant.
Yeah, you know he wants to do exactly this, B.A. Just needs to continue to play with the same fire and energy.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Porzingis is checked in for Detroit. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Here's Mitchell. Detroit with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning, but they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game, and that sticks with you a little bit.
Teammates
pass to Forte.
Come on, Forte.
Unloads from 13 and can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Here's Cunningham. Rejected by Mitchell.
Excellent defense from Mitchell. His coaches and teammates appreciate his hard work.
Here's Forte. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Pistons with possession here. They trail by 1. They set the pick. Fires for 3. Newton pulls it in. For Cleveland, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Wood. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Wood. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Pistons. Wood hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Black passes to Bonner. And again, no good by Detroit. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Pass to Forte. 26 seconds left in the first. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Black. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Golden State. Here's the pick. 1 second left. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
They've got Evan Mobley, and it's Butler in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. The Beast passes to Butler, and as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, B.A., dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, B.A.
First one falls for him. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Person. He's scoreless. To the inside. From the right block. It's deflected. Bryant outside. And stolen by Porzingis. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will finish it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you.
one of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Cleveland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. The Pistons making a switch here. Strother's checked in. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Black, checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. They kick it out to Porzingis. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Bryant, the pass to the Beast. Back to Bryant. Launches it. It's rebounded by Bonner. Bonner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Baseline jumper, and he hits the jumper. Strother's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. Cleveland's shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. It's blocked. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Hood-Schifino. Second chance effort. And it's blocked by Butler. And they'll keep possession. Black, no good. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. The Beast passes to Butler. Here's the Beast. The 3. Not going to go that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Hood-Schifino. From downtown, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
The Beast, good.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Butler. Nance, he's checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Hood-Schifino. Here's Bonner. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Connects from downtown.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Matching the triple from the other end, Garland is game.
Cunningham passes to Black. Back to Cunningham. Over Garland. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The shot misses. Pass to Strother. Soft touch off the glass. Strother's got 6. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the middle. Here's Black, covered by Bryant. Here's Strother. Puts up a 3. He can't get it to go. Cunningham against Garland. Right wing. Here's the Beast. Nance pulls down the board.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Black, no good. The Cavs trailing. On the wing, Bryant. Shoots from the baseline. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Black. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, he's just really struggling right now, and with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
The Beast, good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Nance outside. And here's Cunningham outside. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
There's the 3. A rebound by Detroit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Rollins, he's checked in for Black. Detroit leading by 3. Pass to Strother. Here's Bonner. Here's Rollins. Nance outside. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the 3. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And the basket by Wood.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Cunningham outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Cunningham's got 16 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Back after this.
Welcome to the half, as we first take a quick glance at the injury report from around the league.
The Celtics feeling it right now. You hate to see Towns out of the lineup. I'm telling you, man, a guy is a nightly double-double, and you can't replace that, Ernie. His productivity is insane.
Hopefully it's a challenge that'll bring the team closer together. Sometimes that happens. You know that better than I. Shifting focus. How about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Here's Cunningham. kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Cunningham, and it's Nance in at power forward. And it's Cunningham missing. Cavaliers trail by 4. By himself. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Cunningham. And it falls all over the rim and in. 18 points for him.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Tipped away. Forte passes to the Beast. Rebounded by the Pistons. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip.
Supercomputer.
Pass to Strother. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Oh, nice shot by Forte.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham with the ball. Garland comes with the double team. Here's Rollins. No good on the 3. Here's the Beast. That 3's off the mark.
That's money.
The Pistons have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Tries it from the top of the key. And again, no good by Detroit.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And a jumper from the wing offline. Here's Rollins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's Cunningham with a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Pass to Bryant.
Oh, my God.
Here's Rollins. Covered by Bryant. Here's Bonner. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Oh, got that one up quick. Forte's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Pass to Strother. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And it's Cunningham missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're rewarded with the lead.
Cleveland shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Woods checked in for the Cavaliers. And a switch here also for Detroit. Black's checked in. Fires from 14. And that one's good. Cunningham. Cunningham's got 22 points.
Yeah, Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance for the quick shot.
They set the pick. Forte. No good on the triple. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Back to Cunningham. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Now it's a 3-point Pistons lead.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Here's Wood. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Wood's got his second basket on the night.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What a travel.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his
shot off and then gets himself fouled.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Good on both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You need to put Forte back in. What the fuck you doing, coach? Bad coaching.
Bryant outside. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Pass to Wood. And he drives in. The Pistons clear.
Oh, my God.
Nance has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Straight garbage.
Cunningham passes to Bonner. Cunningham outside. There's a screen from deep. Iguodala grabs a miss. Cavaliers trail by 3. Bryant outside. On the wing, Mitchell. The 3 ball. The shot off that time. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Rollins. Here's Black. From the arc. Oh, it's target from range. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Butler passes to Mitchell. Knocks it loose. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops a first. And some changes here for Detroit. Porzingis has checked in for Nance. Strawther comes in for Rollins. And Hood Schifino subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And he makes both free throws. 24 seconds left in the third. Outside Butler. We've got 13 seconds left in the third.
Nobody's screaming for my nigga.
5 on the clock. The 3 from Wood. The shot no good. And so it's Detroit up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Wood in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Oh, nice shot by Forte.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And Detroit making a change here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Pistons lead by 6. Here's Hood-Schifino. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Black. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pistons lead by 8.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Pass to Wood. Here's Forte. From behind the arc. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Black passes to Porzingis. Here's Black. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Good Schifino. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Nance against Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Out to Mobley. Pass to Forte. Tries a 10-footer. That one doesn't drop. The Pistons lead by 5. Here's Black. Porzingis sets a screen. To the wing, right side. Here's Hood-Schifino. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Well, Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
That's good from Garland. And Detroit making a change here. Garland hits them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Pass to Rollins. Back to Cunningham. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Elbow shot on the way. And again, the Pistons missing.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Forte passes to the Beast. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. The Beast passes to Garland. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Pistons lead by 3. All right, time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Detroit provided some information. For as serious as that hit to the forearm appeared, it looks like he only suffered a bruise. And this team really needs him. They aren't the deepest squad in the NBA, so we'll see how they move forward, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Strawther's checked in for Detroit. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Nance outside. Here's Strawther to stop the drought. Back to Nance. There's Cunningham with a 3. Drills it from deep. Cunningham's got 13 in the second half.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Driving in. There's the block. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Here's the Beast. And he takes that one up and powers it through. There's a minute 59 left in the game. Cunningham passes to Nance. Back to Cunningham. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Beast.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. The lead is 2. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
Forte passes to the Beast. Out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Cade on the move. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's the Beast. Knocks down the triple. The Beast has got 29.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Mobley passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. Cash! And that one brings him within 1.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Pass to the Beast. To take the lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Bonner. Three-pointer off the mark. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Taking care of business at the line. Leaving this one out of reach.
Looking to end the run. Oh, gets the free to fall.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. It's great recognition from Cade.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Rollins. Misses the jumper from the wing. And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. And they picked up their second win in the group stage of the NBA Cup.
Well, that moves them to 2-1 during group play. And by avoiding that second loss, they put themselves in a good position to advance to the next round.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. So long and good night, everyone.
Great win tonight, MP.
Drink plenty of fluids. Win the swamp tonight.
What the fuck did they just do? Fuck no. What are y'all doing? Yeah, I'm doing. This lineup ain't gonna work. It's like 87 for them. I need another ball handler.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Niggas crazy.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Cleveland. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And checking out Orlando, a half game back.
And I think for the Cavaliers, it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that, I mean a very strong start.
Yeah, this is the start they wanted to have, but their goals are much bigger. They're focused on playing into June and bringing home a championship.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Forte. Evan Mobley is out there with Edey.
Here we go.
Then there's Garland. And it's the Beast in at the two-guard spot. And for the Magic, Suggs out there with Payne. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Turner. And it's Hayes in at the center position. Well, here we are, Stan, beginning of the season. Certainly what has stood out to you so far in these early days?
Well, Kevin, there's certain guys around the league you can already see who have worked hard and made improvements to their game in the offseason. Now they're just going to have to be able to sustain those improvements and make adjustments when defenses start to figure them out.
And that's the rub, isn't it? That's the tough part of this whole thing.
Adjustments never stop. They go back and forth and back and forth.
Shots good by the Beast.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Now, Suggs. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Payne finds Turner. Out to Payne. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. High post. And it's Forte with the rebound. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against Miami. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Cavaliers shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Yes, that goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Suggs. He had 15 points last outing. Here's the Beast. Orlando grabs the miss. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, depth plays a huge factor in this league. You can't win just with 5 guys.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Tries again. Good rebound by Turner.
Oh, my God.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Suggs with the steal.
Wow.
Garland against Avdia. Pass to Suggs. Here's Turner. Nails the baby hook.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Edey. Here's the Beast. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the line for him here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Gill is checked in for the Cavaliers.
What the fuck is fucking on?
And so he hits both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And so it's Cleveland with it, trailing by 2. Here's Forte. A 14-point game for him in the win against Detroit. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
They get it back. Here's Avdia. No good from outside.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Gill the pass to Mobley. Here's Forte. Sinks the three-pointer. Forte's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now here's Turner. Coming off a solid outing against Miami. The baseline jam. That's good from Payne on the assist by Turner. Payne's got his second bucket tonight.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Here's Gill. Still yet to score. It's rebounded by Hayes.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Christie, he's checked in for Orlando. Dosunmu, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Dosunmu. Pass to Gill. Lets it fly. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And good that time.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Suggs against Gill. Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Snatched up. Pass to Forte. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Forte's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, he's 3 for 4 to start out. Right off the bat, you could sense he was dialed in. All business so far.
Suggs with the ball. Puts up a three. Doesn't go that time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick-out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Wood. Darius Garland is out there with the Beast. Then there's Allen. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way and you're interested.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Pistons had a huge game. He picked up 39 points and worked hard on defense, recording a number of blocked shots and steals as well. A performance like that makes you hungry for more. We'll be looking to follow that up tonight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And, Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, I'm sure he's coming in with a lot of confidence after last game. He wants to have a repeat performance here tonight.
Orlando leading. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Christie. And it's off from three-point range. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And finished off by Wood.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Hunt. Nothing on the board. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Christie. Drills the three-pointer. Christie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Cavaliers, Mobley comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Forte in for Dosunmu. To the paint, here's the Beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. 8 points for the Beast.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Suggs. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. With the teardrop, Garland, no good. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Suggs. Outside Turner from outside the arc. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Cavaliers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Gills checked in. Both good from the line that time. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Now here's Payne. T right on him. Driving the lane. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
There's a screen. Come on, man.
Payne up top. He had 19 points in the win against Miami.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Turner with the steal. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That is his first foul of the game. Christie's checked in for Payne. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And getting into the second part of November here, a quick glance at the power rankings. Let's see how everyone started out. You look at Orlando. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And now for the Cavs, they haven't started quite as fast as everyone predicted. But they're still one of the teams to beat, in my opinion, and still a championship contender.
Now here's Hayes. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
He's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat, but a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Edey's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Gill. Just 3 to shoot. The shot's good from Christie.
And give credit to coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Magic have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. It's tipped. Here's the Beast. Shot clock, he says, for the Cavaliers. Good on the shot. Mobley's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Magic making a change here. Ware's checked in. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Avdia up and in on the layup. Avdia's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder to
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. To the inside, here's the Beast. Orlando grabs the miss. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this one.
Now here's Turner after the miss from the Beast. Here's Ware. It's the three-point bomb. Ware's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front. They're up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
You never know how long it will take for a rookie to adjust to the NBA game, but these guys have figured it out quickly.
Yeah. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Magic. And that about wraps it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Cleveland with it. It's a 5-point game. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Jalen Suggs. Dave, what'd you find out?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Magic. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. But he's not letting it slow him down out there, and he's going to give it a shot. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
He's out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Suggs. Then it's Payne, and it's Turner in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
That's a bonding experience, and a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team.
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Denny Avdia.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Tipped away. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Hayes throws it down.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Cleveland.
And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Saturday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Golden State Warriors. Good on both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Payne. Over in the corner, Turner. Outside, Avdia. Now Hayes. 6 to shoot. And here's Payne. 10 points for him. Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. 5th on the list, the Magic.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
Payne hits them both. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Forte from outside off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
That one good for two.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And here are the numbers for Turner. Over the last month, getting it done. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. The Magic making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Now, here's Suggs. Payne looking around. That one drops for him. Payne's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The Beast, and he banks in the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Here's Payne, and Payne shoves it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Forte, the pass to the Beast. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Forte. And Ware pulls it down.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Down low, here's Turner. Leaves it up and in off the pretty assist. Turner's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Good work there as it goes. And now it's 27 points for the Beast.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. For the Magic, Wesley's checked in. Christie subbed in for Payne. Here's Suggs. 1:39 left in the third quarter. Pass to Wesley. There's the three. Another miss by Orlando. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's the Beast, defended by Christie. Poked away. Now Turner. 1:09 left in the third. The Magic again can't hit. Here's the Beast, defended by Christie. Here's Garland. It's hauled in by the Magic. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Turner kicks to Ware. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That one is off. He hits the second from the line. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Wesley. Off target at the rim. Cleveland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Both free throws good from Garland. Here's Hunt. Lets it go with the 3. The shot comes out, and that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cavaliers lead by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Wood out there with Mobley. And it's the Beast. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Gill in at the point guard. Hunt can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's the Beast. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the Magic pick up 2. No good. Shot missing. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Draw. Here's the break. Here's the Beast. Finishes the break with a slam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. So it's Orlando now. They trail by 9 points. Payne's shot is good.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's the Beast. It's hauled in by the Magic. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Payne. Here's Erhan. Buries it from three-point range. Cleveland leading by 4. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 34 points for the Beast.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Payne passes away. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the book.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Christie can't make it. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Suggs with the steal. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. The Magic making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Cleveland also making some changes. Wood, he's checked in for Mobley. Forte comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Garland in for Gill. Off the inbound. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Garland the pass to the Beast. The layup's good off the glass. The Beast's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Here's Forte, defended by Christie. Here's the Beast, and the 3-ball is good. The Beast's got 39. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Evan Mobley's checked in for Wood. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Suggs. And it's Hayes in the corner. It's good from long range.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
The Beast can't hit. The Magic trail by 8. Now Turner, pass to Hayes. And here's Payne. Turner dishes to Hayes. Here's Payne. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Here's the Beast. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And he recovers it. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Rebound by the Magic. Avdia's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Magic shooting not great, 40% for the game. Suggs against Garland. .121 left in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's the Beast, and it's good off the glass. The Beast's got 41.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
and it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the Beast.
Well, the defense he played is what jumps out to me. Did a fantastic job to bother shooters, and he's got the blocks to show for it.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. Both free throws good from Suggs. Here's the Beast. Off on that one. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
Ultimate season 8 games, man. It ain't been easy.
That's right, MP.